Alright. I think we're good to go. Looks like we're good to go. I think we're good. Yeah, no lag. Looks like it's pretty good, pretty good. 8 minutes, that's not bad. 15, again, same deal. Could be good. Yeah, I think we're okay. Hello, hello, hello. We're back. I'm alive. Good to go. Like a Crunchwrap? Crunchwraps are fucking terrible and you should not eat them. There are infinitely better things to eat from Taco Bell. Source. I used to work there. Look at this nerd. Look at this fucking Dorak. What a fucking... Yeah. Hello, I'm back. I'm alive. I'm not dead, I think. It's currently a staggering 19 degrees outside, 20 degrees outside. It has been the that is the warmest it's been in 2 fucking weeks. ASMR spit, no. The only you don't get ASMR out of me. I'm sorry. I particularly don't like ASMR. I'm gonna be real. Don't worry. There's as the denizens of my Discord channel have been trying to get information out of me about a particular 5-digit website. There is other things. Let's just put it down to that. Anyway, yeah, it's about time to fucking warm up. You are correct. I am so, like, utterly sick of this, and I need to clean out my apartment. Like, that's my biggest problem, is I need to do a spring cleaning. So... yeah, they're trying. They're really trying, but I'm not telling them shit. I'm not telling anybody shit. I did promise, though, if I get, like, 2,000 or 3,000 followers, I'll do the tag tier list. I'll do a tag tier list. It'll probably have to be on the Discord, I think. To not get fucking... absolutely just blown the fuck up by Twitch, because I'm assuming it's probably going to have naughty words and stuff. I don't know. But one of these days. Listen... either 2,000 or 3,000 followers. Currently looking at my follower count, you're off by, like, I don't know, 1,350, 1,350. So it's a bit of a ways to go before we get there. So, like, tell your friends, you know, tell your friends, tell them, hey, come watch this dumbass cat do stupid stuff on the internet. Make them popular. Make them famous. That's my stipulation. That's gonna be my condition. Anyway, there's like 7 conversations going on. ASMR spit, no, naughty. Crunchwrap, not good. It's literally a flat hard shell taco with nacho cheese wrapped in a tortilla. That's it. It's all it is. There's nothing special about the Crunchwrap except that it's flat. Everybody's like, oh, the Crunchwrap's so good. I'm like, it's literally the same ingredient. They changed nothing about it. It is a hard shell taco with nacho cheese added. That's it. And then they wrap it in a tortilla. That's it. That's all they do. There's no special ingredient. There's no special sauce or anything. There's nothing that makes it stand out. They used to have, that might be Taco John's, but they used to have a taco that was basically the same exact thing. Good doesn't really decide. Yeah. I was going to say, they used to have, I might be confusing it with the double-decker taco. Taco, double, hold on. Decker taco. Oh, no, it was Taco Bell. So it's called the double-decker. And the double-decker is a hard shell taco, standard, with a flour tortilla on the outside, except the flour tortilla on the outside had refried beans. Literally, all you need to do is substitute the refried beans for nacho cheese. Congratulations, you now have a Crunchwrap Supreme. Ta-da! You did it. That's what it is. I used to work there for a couple years. I fucking hated Crunchwraps. I still hate Crunchwraps to this day because they're like $5 and all you're buying is literally a hard shell taco and some nacho cheese. Nah, you want to talk about the good shit from Taco Bell? Cheesy Gordita Crunch, bro. You got the fucking special Baja sauce. You got the fucking Gordita itself, which is really nice and fluffy. They got the cheese on the outside, which is really good. That's what makes it stand out. It's the Gordita and the sauce. You get it with the nacho cheese Dorito shell. Ooh, top notch, top tier. Chicken quesadilla to boot with it, to go with it. You got their spicy jalapeno sauce. Got just enough of a kick that'll tickle your taste buds. With their chicken, which isn't too half bad. And that's it. That's all you need. Buy a second Gordita Crunch if you're hungry. That's it. You don't need much to make a decent Taco Bell meal. But for the love of God, I implore you, don't fucking eat the Crunchwrap Supreme anymore. They're fucking bad. They used to have something called, like, the Double Decker, and I can't remember what the hell it was called, but... yeah, it's... the only thing from Taco John's, obviously, is the potato olays, and then the meat and potato burrito. That was, like, the only thing that's good. But they don't make it anymore, so... eh. Let's see here. Yep, it's getting warmer. I bought a new painting. I have a new painting, which I did rearrange. If you were on the Discord, you'd see it. Otherwise, let's pull up. Actually, I don't have a photo of it on my desktop. Hang on. I gotta save it here. Art. Updated the paintings. I moved them around a bunch, so I actually had to go in and I had to take a panoramic video or a panoramic photo of it. Middle. Lower quality, but yeah. I saved it off of Discord, unfortunately, so it's really low quality, but updated my paintings, so now they're more thematically inclined. Mount Fuji being the deal. Taste as good as they did before. Yeah, I know. I used to, like I said, I used to work for both companies, and yeah, I know. It's just doesn't hit like it used to. The one in town, I don't know. Place is kind of run ragged, so franchisees. Anyway, the only other thing I can really talk about, had my birthday yesterday, so yeah, didn't really do much except sleep and then go get dinner with my dad and my wife, so I just hung out, and that's about it. We went furniture shopping today, browsing. Rare birthday, I'll drink to that. Hell yeah. We were me and the fiance. We were planning on going. I wasn't even planning to stream today because we were supposed to be going to see a movie. However, the problem is the tickets are sold out. We missed the tickets, so yeah. So all of our plans kind of fell through, and I was like, I could play video games. I could do the thing with the cat and the fucking... yeah. I don't know. Bing chilling, I guess. Something ice cream in Chinese. Yeah. Oh, ooh. But yeah, we're gonna be doing some Zamboners. We're gonna be killing some Zamboners in average day in Los Angeles simulator. I mean, Dead Island 2. I'm gonna leave the music playing this time because I found out the opening cutscene main menu music. It's copyrighted. Yay. Copyrighted. Yay. You would think. You would think that they would have an option. You would think they would have an option to not have copyrighted music when they have a whole, like, streamer mansion in their game. Like, you would think they're like, oh yeah, people are gonna be streaming this. That's right. That's right. No. So that's why you're hearing a variety of music and me talking about it and being weird and annoying about it, because I don't want the fucking... It's only on YouTube. That's the other thing. It's only on YouTube that has the problem with it. Twitch doesn't have a problem. It's only YouTube. Alright, now we can cut the music. Don't you... Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah. Okay. So... questionable comments, financials. Yep. Show. So, last we left off, we were trying to fly the plane out of here. We crashed. We found ourselves in Bel Air. Turns out we're immune. We ended up going with this super popular fucking actress lady. And we started going around trying to find other survivors and a way out of here. Trying to meet up with the government because, hey, we might be able to have a cure. We went over to the Halperin Hotel where Bridezilla was, and we killed Bridezilla, but it turns out Bridezilla killed all of the military. And when we got back, Michael, Emma's agent dude fucked off and disappeared for some weird reason, and ran off to the movie studios, and we are giving chase and trying to hunt him down because we need him back for Emma, I guess. And we are currently we are currently at the studios, and that should catch everybody up. We've been making our way through the studios, the movie studios, and we are about to go into the sound stage for Friends Without Benefits, which is an annoying...
Damn, Miguelito, I need to give you more credit.
Okay. Ow, my dignity. Okay. That should be the catch-up. That should be everything, so... Oh, yeah, no, like I said, all of your poor financial decisions and everything, all of your fun times and weird stuff drinking, forever immortalized on the Yubtubbers. I mean... I don't know who's all watching it. Nobody's put any comments, so I don't know who it specifically is watching all of it. I know Muffin does, so Muffin gets to see, but that's like the next day or whenever I upload. That's not how that works. Sure hope none of your friends find out about it. I mean... That's true, but, like, also at the same time... all of your friends could be supporting, you know... Could be supporting the cat, too, you know... They too could be getting drunk and spending all their fucking money on some weird cat. Just an idea. Just an idea. They would not support the cat. They don't like oh man. I was gonna say they're one of those not VTuber types. Not VTuber enjoyers. Sounds like you need new friends, my dude. Oof. Ouch. Damn. That sucks. Well, I mean... It'd be pretty unlikely that they would, then. Unless you decided to tell them. Oh, four. Pretty much just need to give everything a slaughter. Oh yeah, there's that noise. I forgot. Everybody's favorite noise. Alright. How much is this costing me? $75? And I'm going through some of my scrap and shit? That's good. Alright. That should be all of the above. We should be good. I don't want to do this part.
Where'd he go from here? Only way is down.
Right.
He took the elevator?
Tonight's episode is filmed before a live studio audience.
What I want to know is where all these motherfuckers are coming from. Yeah. Golly, this elevator's taking forever. Oh, look, we got friends. Oh, you. Jesus fucking criminy. Woo-hoo! Kaboom! The audience loves it! This new season of Friends Without Benefits is really seeing a dip in ratings.
He locked it behind him. Good call.
Get fucked, nerd. Fuck. This part sucks so much. Why? Elevators don't take this long. Finally.
So slow.
The first time I played this, I had to spend like 45 minutes here. It just wouldn't go, and I had to like kill like so many freaking zombies.
Oh, hijo de puta. I'm an idiot.
That's a big spoiler. Oh, yeah, I should probably put that up. Did I delete that? I didn't. I'm glad I kept that up. Yeah, the arachnophobia warning that I have, was actually when I did the Metro series. So, I'm glad I didn't delete that, because, like, that's a really good... There we go. Australia has bigger... Indeed. Alright, should be okay. Hey, can you open the door? Oh shit, there's actually goodies in there. Damn. There's actually goodies in there, bro. Oh, I need a fuse. Damn it. Alright. That makes sense. Fuck. They were doing, they were filming a big film, big set. Closed. Nope. Big Spoider.
Michael? How far did you get? Look at that fucking spider.
Big boy. Big fucking boy.
End of the line, goop monster.
God, what are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
Me, I came to get. We're in trouble. Look out!
Oh, Michael! I got this!
Gross.
Hey,
Yeah.
big
Whatever
guy.
that is, we need to kill it!
You think?
Woo! Miss me, nerd.
Bring in the heat.
Right. Fucking. Ow! Dick! Fuck! Right, Fuck you. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, oh. Where the fuck is he? Jesus fucking criminy cripe, bro. Fuck off. Shit. No. I did it. Oh, almost. Fuck. How much oil? Like, lubricant for the fucking joints? Probably a lot, honestly. That's a gigantic fucking prop. I'm gonna be real. I think it's a little impractical to have such a gigantic fucking animatronic spider. I think it's a little impractical. I think that's a little too much money when they could just... I don't fucking know. CGI it? Shit, CGI the... Ow. Oh. Whoops. CGI these days is... so fucking good that you can't even tell. The old Anaconda movie? You really? Was it? I'm gonna be honest, I haven't seen
Those
it,
guys
so.
really need to up their personal hygiene. Are you okay?
I'm fine. Just a bit hot.
Hold up, that's what this was about? A Romero?
Emma's Romero, but
Yeah, Emma's
of course not.
Romero.
Look, medical supplies.
Someone sick?
Worse
No, well, not yet. It's not like insurance is worth anything these days. We'll need these to, keep us safe. I am helping.
Yeah, you done all right, man. You and Emma are pretty tight, huh?
Just give me more than I can ever repay. I can't be what she needs. I can't protect her.
I got a way out for all of us. You can help keep Emma safe. I just don't know if she can do what she needs to do.
She can do anything.
So you gotta show her that.
Was it?
Sure. Yeah. Okay.
Huh.
Hey, you there? It's Sam B.
Roger.
Boo 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 doo
Heard you
boo,
was in the
bitch.
hills. Me too. Got a line on some guns.
Pew pew. Sounds perfecto.
No doubt. Come meet me.
Hey, Rosie.
Come on, let's get going. You don't want to get bit.
Well, you don't need to worry about that, okay? I'll be fine.
He's
Just go get those guns.
already bitten.
You good?
Mhm.
Okay, catch you later. And thanks.
That's the spoiler, by the way. Oh, spoiler alert. He's already been bitten.
No way I'm doing all that again. Gotta be a shortcut out.
Well, I mean, they already have green screens and shit for the. I don't fucking know. Contains foodstuff props. Drinking some sake. That is one booze I have not had. I love how the rest of this area is just all green.
2 stars out of 5. Too much goop. Sweet effects, though.
Too much goop.
Yes, you're through to Carla. Living legend in the flesh.
Okay, it's clear you're alive. I have a friend who needs help.
Yeah.
Any chance you could get to the Halpern Hotel?
Don't
like,
be a
soon?
shithead.
Maybe. What's the issue?
Hold up. I'm Hannah. I'm hunkered down with my BCLA buddies in the rental we share in the Venice canals, but I've lost contact with one of them. Rav. He's a med student.
I think I know why he's not returning your calls.
You haven't seen the Bobcats in action. He's a survivor, and he's been making unique weapons. He'll make it worth your while.
I've seen dumber people still alive. All right, let's get to the Halperin.
Oh, yeah. It's a bunch of college students, and apparently the college is the VCLA Bobcats, I guess. Or something along those lines. I don't know.
DD09. DD09? DD09. DD09. Your faithful little friend.
You have told me nothing about this toy. Very well. Don't start no fires! God, that beat's pretty good. Bum, 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 bum. Fucking tense. Love it. Mwah. Chef's kiss. Delicious. Hit me with it again. Do it again. Bum, bum, bum. Come on. Ah, it's not doing it. I'm sad now. I guess. Fine. Fine. See, I've wanted to make a game that was similar to this.
Sam, I'm back in Beverly Hills. Where are these guns?
Me and Ronnie are headed to 12 Ark Hill Ridge. Meet you there.
Wanted to make a game similar to this. Less of the RPG level up mechanics and more of just, you're a dude and you do shit.
So Phil's got the key, and he headed down to fix some kind of problem.
Nice.
Gate control room. Ah, this is caustic slime like at the Halperin. Gotta shut these waste pipes off. Valve wheel's missing on this thing. More caustic stuff. Where's it all coming from?
I wouldn't say a game like, you know, taking place in LA. I was going to make up a town and just have like a big city center that you can... The idea was to have a fully explorable, every building, every room, you know. It wouldn't be a super big open world, but it would be big enough to be able to explore in. And it would be like, you can find ways to break into every room. There'd be no, you know... No, nothing. You would be able to go everywhere and anywhere.
Phil went down to filtration.
Damn it.
Breaker.
Need the circuit breaker. Oh no, it wouldn't be that. It would just be like a city that, you know. I was thinking, yeah, so that I was also thinking you know, have a... So it'd have a big city center park that has a big lake in the middle, and, like, I was thinking, oh, you could have, seasons. So, like, you could go through each of the seasons, and they all have, like, different weather hazards and stuff. That can affect different things, like, oh, in the spring it's a lot more rainy and like harder to see and harder to hear because of all the rain. In the winter it's colder, but like you can also lure zombies out and get them like stuck on the ice, and then when it's, you know, because it's hard for them to walk because it's all slippery and stuff, and when spring comes all the ice melts and they just drown. And like I said, I was gonna have like a whole bunch of like combo moves. Like you could you could kick, you could do like different types of like just basic melee attacks. There's going to be a bunch of different weapons you can pick up, and I had all this stuff planned out, and it was just going to be like a kind of a concentrated version of a lot of the zombie games you've seen, because a lot of the zombie games are like, yeah, it's LA, but we also got to have LA where it's Beverly Hills, fucking Venice Beach, the fucking movie studios, and all this stuff. It's like, this is cool having, you know, Beverly Hills where you get to see all these big ass fucking mansions and stuff, but some of the places are just set dressing and you can't go in.
Breaker.
Versus being able to yeah. And I was like, well, what if we, you know, we don't, everybody wants to go and have like a bigger map or have some giant open world area or something along those lines. I'm like, what if we do that, but also keep it so you can explore like something like Dying Light 2, the city center of Dying Light 2. You could explore a lot of the insides and outsides of all of that, but there were giant sections of each of the buildings that just there was nothing there. You couldn't actually explore them. So I was like, well, what if there was, you know, something that you could, if it's boarded up, you can pry open the boards and like get in that way, or, you know, what if you just had to shove a door or climb up something, and like you could, you know, having it be pretty basic or repeated. Yeah, that's the thing.
Everywhere.
And that was the idea, was like you could barricade a building and basically just claim it as your own, Project Zomboid style, where you can essentially just barricade the windows and prevent zombies from getting in that way, move furniture and stuff, and have a basic, you know, base building thing. I'm like, that would work. That would be kind of cool. It'd be a lot of systems to work on. That's the biggest issue, is just there would be so many frickin' systems to work on that it would take so frickin' long for it to be done.
Nearly there. Just gotta fix the plumbing to open the door.
Dead Frontier? I think I've heard of it.
I can send it left or right. Oh yeah, oddly satisfying.
But it would be a first-person adventure or a first-person zombie game where you're basically just trapped in this city center.
Something to do with pressure and turning the valves. Maybe it's like pumping. I guess the pressures need to match.
Oh, it's this. Okay. Okay. Oops. Oops.
Piece of cake. Bingo. Always knew I could be an engineer.
But I was trying to not fall into the trap of having just a standard
Hey, Phil. Need your key.
trying to fall into the trap of doing an RPG. I didn't want RPG mechanics, so I was like, cool, I'm just going to leave, you know, leave the RPG mechanics aside and just do regular, like, weapons work, do things like that. Bye, Phil.
Finally. Time to get me some guns.
Bye, Phil. Knock it off. No. I have a super old notebook that is just full of ideas for this stupid thing. This was years ago. Years and years ago that I had this idea. And every time I play zombie games, you know, I'm like,
See ya, gross caustic shit. Need some water to wash it away.
every game I play that's a zombie game, it's like, yeah, this is, you know, this... Oh, whoops. I see aspects of the game in my mind, and I'm like, yeah, this is what I want. I want this aspect. But everything else I don't want. Oh, whoops. It's just, like, what I'm trying to get is a amalgamation of every zombie game that's been created, different aspects of zombie games created to put together. Like, Project Zomboid, definitely good for that long-term, you know, you're all alone, stuck in this giant area. The base building's pretty damn good. Like, I like the aspect of Hang on. Like let's see, Left 4 Dead gunplay, fantastic. I like the unique, the variety of enemies. Pretty good with enemies. Not bad.
Hey, this is Sam. We're almost there.
On my way.
The gunplay was pretty good. It's that game's a little more hectic and fast paced, but like Dead Island's got a pretty good thing. Project Zomboid's got a pretty good thing. Like Project Zomboid suffers from the what do we do, you know, long term. The end game, basically. Okay, you secured food, you've secured a building, you've managed to clear out, you know, you carve out a bunch of zombies and clear them out. All right, you've basically eliminated the threat. What do you do now? Work on your skills. All right, well, that's it. There's nothing else to do. Because after the first 2 weeks in game, there's no more story, and it's just go as long as you can. And while I could sit and play that for days and hours on end, I'm sure that there's people that would not want that. People that don't want, you know, walking simulator zombie apocalypse Kentucky edition. The base building mechanics of the game are pretty basic, but you can pick up and move furniture, you can repair windows, you can, you know, board them up, you can barricade stuff, you know, which I think is a good thing. You should be able to do that. A lot of the hand-to-hand combat of some of these first-person ones are pretty good. The animations are crisp, clean, and I like them. They give some weight to what you're doing.
Move.
Oh. Hello. I don't know. Am I weird for wanting all these different combinations and different aspects of like a billion different fucking zombie games? How you doing? I'm awake, I think. Oh, I think. Talking about my idea of essentially the zombie game that I want. Basically, what I want is like the perfect zombie game. It's the zombie game that I envision that everybody would talk about and be like, oh yeah, fucking, what if it had this and what if it had this? And it's like, yeah, that's what I want. You know, you could, you know, Dead Island 2. It's definitely a big step up from Dead Island 1. I mean, Dying Light still has the upper hand for a lot of it. I don't particularly care for the LA setting. I get why they did it, because it's funny, because it's kind of a contrast, you know? They don't do enough. That's what I keep saying. I was a teenager. I was, you know, barely a teeny bopper when I was fucking coming up with these ideas to, coming up with all these ideas, and that was back when the most intricate game ever designed, I think, would probably be GTA 4. Well, no. That was, what was that, 2006? Something like that. Whatever.
Hey, over here.
Something along those lines.
What's up, dudes?
Ronnie says this place is packed with guns.
Get to busting this gate open.
No bueno. I skipped breakfast.
Maybe this wasn't such a good idea.
Stand the fuck back. It's hammer time.
Damn. All right. Hell yeah.
New friends.
I got this. Get the guns.
Shit. All right.
He's got it.
Whose place is this?
Nikki Gut, big game hunter on cable. I sauced her a snow leopard once.
Badass. Give me one.
Fake snow, too. Locked.
I mean, we could go through the glass.
Holy shit!
There she is. Not looking so hot today, Nikki. Hey,
Oh, that's right.
still think you're too good for Ronnie.
Oh, shit. This is probably copyrighted. I'm so sorry, YouTube. No, not Ronnie. It's not Ronnie. I only knew him for about 0.2 seconds. Shit.
Hey, I kinda knew that guy.
Yeah, fucking.
Crazy fox. Let's do this.
Woo! Fuck. Hey, Warlorder. We're doing some zombies. We're killing the zombies. That's right. I forgot. You don't want to engage. Where the fuck is this gun? Nope. Fuck. That's right, it's after this stupid thing. Yeah, that's right. I remember now. Yeah, you only get it after the boss fight. Fucking. How are you still standing? That's what I thought. Fucking cockwad. Woo! Ow, whoopsies. That was not on purpose. Got him. Got him. Can you fuck off for like 5 seconds? Fuck. Christ. Oh. Fucking.
Oh man. Bad luck, Ronnie.
Bad luck, Ronnie. This is why I don't. This is the reason why I don't say that this game is closer to my vision. Is the way that they just they act, the way that they behave in this game. At least Carla just, it's very tonally dissonant with the way that they are treating everything. And I get it, because, like, this is supposed to be a continuation of the first game with Riptide and the other Dead Island game that nobody gives a shit about. They aren't serious. And, like, there are moments in this game, in the story, you'll see later, there are moments where they are pretty serious about it. And, like, they shift the tone, and it's very serious. But the characters that you play as, none of them seem to be really taking any of this shit any kind of serious. Like, we just watched Ronnie fucking die, and all she had to say was, "Oh, man, poor luck." Like, bro, I don't care if you didn't fucking know the guy. It's still... Look at the gun. There's a hammer. Gun.
Ronnie got eaten.
Shit. It's not your fault, all right?
Yeah.
People who ain't like us don't last out here. I told him, but he wanted to be the big fixer. I got bit to fuck just keeping him alive this long. Grab a gun and let's get back to Emma's.
All right. How you like me now, dumbass moaners?
See what I mean? How do you like me now, dumbass moaners? Like, shut the fuck up. That's not...
Shit! Every
What?
zombie in the neighborhood must have heard those screams. Find the window upstairs and shoot any motherfuckers coming into the backyard. I'll cover the driveway side.
Maybe it's just I'm
Hey,
from a
why
different
aren't I shooting
area.
these suckers? Let's see what this baby can do. Boom goes the dynamite.
Also, these guns have way too much shit on them. It bugs the fuck out of me. This is just one of those sporting rifles. Wait until I get an actual, like, AR. A non-sporting rifle.
Pew, pew, pew.
See what I mean? Take this shit seriously for 5 fucking seconds, you dum-dum.
Yeah, that took you by fucking surprise. Sorry, not sorry, guys.
Oh yeah, the weapons later. The first one they give you is just a sporting rifle with a weird optic on it. That is a fucking weird optic, bro. Mostly melee. I mean, that's where a lot of the fun really comes in. Honestly, a lot of the fun of this game is melee. Like, they give you the guns option, but eh.
Carla the gunslinger.
Well, I wanted to also have systems like that were customizable. Like, you could, you know, customize. See, like that's an AR. Like, you could put different like attachments on your guns and stuff, and
Better test the sights.
Hey, having fun?
Hell yeah.
I'm nearly done. I'll see you back at the house.
So there's a CDC doctor still in Santa Monica. They want to make a vaccine with my blood.
That's so.
We can all go. Safety in numbers.
One thing I've learned. The voice on the radio promising to fix all your shit never happens. We're doing just fine.
If Emma came along, you wouldn't stay
She
behind. I wouldn't bet on it, man. She'll surprise ya.
There's just aspects of every zombie game. Every zombie game that I want. Oh, nice. That I want to mix into one.
Hey, calling Casa de Jaunt. Anyone there? Did Michael get back okay?
Hello? Yes, I'm here.
What?
Michael, you made it.
Yes, getting back was, a lot easier.
You talked to Emma yet?
No, no, I will.
Dude, relax. You got this. See you soon, okay? Getting out of LA, yeah, I'm getting out of LA.
The argument, or the thing I always see, is that they may not do enough, but I think the other thing is they don't go the direction I want them to go. This game is too unserious. The RPG mechanics are a little poopy at times. Some deck building bullshit. To upgrade your skills. The actual playable areas are a little small. Best zombie game we have? It's more of a nuanced argument than just saying best zombie game ever made. Because the issues that I see is whoop! Owie. Like I said, I see more of a nuanced argument when I say that. Because, like, Project Zomboid, for example, is one of the more highly detailed or more sandbox version, but it's a isometric game that has a lot of really intricate detailed systems, but cool. Shut the fuck up. Jesus fucking criminy. Okay. Excuse you. Trying to go now. Okay. Project Zomboid has this very good, highly detailed world systems, cooking, crafting, all that good stuff. However, the game suffers from a lack of story and a long-term replayability. Once you secure your food, your shelter, maybe a vehicle, some transport, and a decent amount of weaponry and clothing, there's not really much for you to do in the game aside from just keep working on your stats. And once you're done with your stats, what do you fucking do? Kill every zombie on the map? The game has built-in mechanics that respawn zombies over time, so you can't do that. Sure, you can highly customize everything. The customizability of Project Zomboid is what gives it its high replayability, despite the flaws that it currently has. The story, I would love to see a little bit more of, where they have, like, but they don't have to go into the point where it's like cutscenes and characters. You could just build it into the world already and make it seamless. It doesn't require much. Because in Project Zomboid they have such a thing called scenes. There are basically every cell in the game world, a certain area in the game world, think like Minecraft chunks, has the potential to spawn a scene, or every building has a potential to spawn a particular scene, and there's like 50 to choose from, where it could be you go into the building and you find out that there's clothes all over the floor, and when you open up the bedroom, there's 2 zombies that are naked. Well, that's one of the scenes. There could be one scene where there's a couple of police cars in the driveway, and it turns out that there was escaped convicts or bank robbers in the house, and then there's dead police, and they're all zombies now. There's a couple of, like, references, like one of them is the Jason killer, where a special unique zombie spawns with a blue jumpsuit, hockey mask, and a machete on his back, and there is a bunch of dead bodies stranded about in the building. There's parties, there's a bunch of different scenes that you can stumble on. Why not include more scenes for, like, office buildings and even evacuation points? Currently, as of build 41, I know they're working on build 42, where they're increasing the ability to do blacksmith and trying to code in NPCs. If you pay attention to the story, Louisville is kind of like a refugee center. Why don't they have, like, scenes there where, but you're not supposed to get to Louisville within the first few weeks anyway. Like, the game tries to not make you get there. You can. I've done it before. And it really kind of contrasts the what's on the story, because, like, there's the whole refugee camp and the fence and the military and all that, the quarantine. I wanted to see if they actually coded that in. They didn't. Or search and destroy road, or something that could compromise bases or areas. So they just did a heavy quarantine of the area, and they thought they could contain it, but they couldn't. But I'm saying, like, once the story has progressed to the point where Louisville gets overrun by the zombies, why not have the ability to go to Louisville and see, like, hey, one of these apartment buildings is a makeshift hospital. Another one is a makeshift barracks for the military. Another one is a makeshift camp where it's people are setting up, cots and little spaces to try to stay and sleep and live in the quarantine zone, and it just kind of got left because they got overrun by zombies. Another aspect of, at least just focusing on Project Zomboid before I move on, one of the biggest things in the game is the water and the electricity. Now, what I would implement is a building or some kind of system in the game called I call it dungeons. That's the simplest term for it. They're not actually dungeons that you go into. They're just buildings that you would have to get into in order to explore. And they would be somewhat structured in a way where you would have to explore them, and when you finally reach the inner room or the end of the quote-unquote dungeon or building, that's where you would have like a crate or some kind of container or some kind of thing at the end that rewards the player for their exploration. However, high risk, high reward. There's zombies everywhere. Or maybe something along the lines of it's really noisy or something happens and it causes a problem, so the player has to weigh the risks over, hey, there could be good shit at the end of this type of deal. And one of the things that I immediately thought of was, hey, in the game, the water and the electricity both shut off at a certain point in the game. Why not reward the player by using the in-game systems that you already have, by making the player, giving the player an incentive to increase their metalworking and their electrical skills and maybe carpentry, by giving them a reward of, hey, if you have enough skills, previously mentioned skills, you could break into the electrical power plant, kill the zombies, fix the power plant, get it up and running, and get it going again. Congratulations, you've turned the power back on. Now you don't have to rely on gasoline and generators in order to keep the power on. Same goes with like a hydro plant. Make a big building where you have to, go through and repair. Congratulations, you turned the water back on. Now you don't have to build a giant staircase up to the roof of your base and then start building awkward rain barrels on the roof and, fixing the plumbing or doing the plumbing, which they already coded in the game. You can build rain barrels and hook them up to sinks and stuff. That way the water's back on. Now the player has water. Those are end game goals that the player could be working towards. It gives them an incentive to work on their skills, the skills that are already in the game, and it's a tangible reward for the player to turn the thing back on. Because having electricity is fucking really good, because it provides heat, it provides lighting, it provides a lot of things. Yeah, and then you could do, environmental storytelling with all of that. It doesn't have to be super, super guided. Because again, you want to give the player and make sure the player retains their, their freedom. But at the same time, you set these buildings up. Your average power plant building doesn't have a whole lot of room or ground floor windows that a player could just break into. Maybe they'll have to bust in over the gate or something and then work their way through the front gate and into the front of the building and to the back or something. Or deeper in. I mean, they already have a mysterious hidden building in the game world in Project Zomboid that is the military outpost that's way hidden in the woods. They should do something with that. Yeah, they could tell. Yeah. Well, I mean, you could implement a system where Once you get the power back on, you hook up a radio and see if there's anybody out there, and then you could try to talk to, like, other survivors that may or may not be still alive. They have this. This is in the game where you can turn on the radio and listen to people talk, and if you find a specific radio station in the game where it's this survivor radio that's trying to broadcast, you literally can listen to them, and it's a small storyline where they get overrun by cannibals. And they want you to, come to some place that's nearby to show up so they can kill you and eat you, because cannibals.
It's a saving your life tax, Mikey.
But again, I'm focusing pretty hard on Project Zomboid. I've spent 700 plus hours playing the game. I've had a lot of time to think about what Project Zomboid could be. Yeah, sure, it'd take a lot of time to, program and get to that point, but it would help the game in the long run, I feel. And like, the thing is, you don't have to. That's, I think, one of the neatest things about all this is you don't have to actually go through and do all that if you don't want to. It's not like you just have to. Maybe you could find, like, a flyer or a poster somewhere that says, hey, they're hiring at the power plant or something goofy. That way it tells you where it is. What I hoped for Fallout. Yeah. Like, this game is pretty good. I wish it was a little more serious and that the characters were not as goofy fucking weirdos about it, but a man can hope. I wish we were able to actually explore most of downtown LA, but you can't. They only let you go through very designated specific areas. Very specific areas, and they're usually pretty... like, they're very... These areas are very... almost claustrophobic. Which is weird. Yeah, it's an open world... Whoop. It's an open world area, sure, but, like... I feel still kind of closed off. Mute setting? Oh, yeah, I know. It's just been thinking about it. So then, okay, Dead Island 2. Kind of unserious, more of a, hey, we're gonna have some fun during the zombie apocalypse, apparently. Never mind the fact that most people are dead and all that. I'd love to have more open maps. Love to have more open maps. That's why tight spaces. I guess that's what they're building for is more melee builds. Yeah, I know it stinks because, dominant strategy and all. But, like, if that's the way it's going to be, that's the way it's going to be. Make the melee combat that much more fun than just shooting zombies in the fucking head. Make it so fun to beat the crap out of zombies that players are going to be more inclined to actually do that. I don't know. I mean, the other counteract is the same thing that they did for Dying Light. Dying Light, if you got a hold of a gun and fired it, it immediately summoned like two zombies right to your location. 2 runner zombies right to your location. 30 feet into the air. I know. It's a little unrealistic, isn't it? Dying Light, pretty damn good, if janky. If janky. It's got a just good enough that I think it is a good contender for one of the best zombie games. I want the... If I could get Dying Light 1's gameplay, but put into Dying Light 2, I think that would work a lot more. It wouldn't work because Dying Light 2 is a lot more vertical and it's a lot more loose, I guess would be the only decent word for it, of a game. You're proud of me. Yeah, 4 years of doing this dumb shit. Being this dumbass cat. In terms of mobility, movement, and general, like, generally good game feel, I would say Dying Light 2 or Dying Light 1 has the best overall zombie game feel. It's just, it's janky, sure, but it's just enough where you can, once it works right, it works great. It's fun enough, you know? Dying Light 2 kind of didn't really do that. They wanted to do more of the verticality, and it's just a little loose, I guess. I don't know. You have to give me more examples or more zombie games because I can't think of them all right now. Left 4 Dead, the mod ability, Left 4 Dead's way more arcadey. It's way more fast paced. That's definitely a let's keep it moving type of game. Not a game for let's idle and dwaddle. Great for playing with friends, that kind of deal. Zoomer crack movement. Fair. That's true.
You know, you're good at this. You're good at apocalypses.
It comes naturally.
But hey, I'm not. Roxy and me, staying out of trouble is like a full-time job, man. I've only ever been really good at one thing, and I barely even do it anymore.
Hey, you guys were rock legends. Heard you everywhere growing up.
Ouch. And exactly. Like, what have we done lately? I gotta find that spark again, man. Get back in touch with the gods instead of just the whiskey. Oh, Farouk.
Huh?
Farouk's our producer. He lives next door down the hill, like totally obsessive about discographies. Collects every master tape.
Well, it's Darth Fate.
Track you could imagine, including ours. Hey, some of those had real promise. I wonder if maybe sample them. Hey, I'll be right back, man. Tell Roxy not to worry.
Wait up, man. You're not heading out there.
I'm not?
I'm the expert, remember? I'll go get those tapes for you.
Oh, kick ass. If Farouk's not home, just ask his boyfriend Dave to show you around. Tell him I sent you.
Oh yeah, I'll get the guided tour.
I'm feeling it, you know? The beat of impending doom.
Rock stars. Washed up rock stars, bruh. Trying to think of like what other zombie games. What other zombie games would there be? Does like Resident Evil count? I suppose Resident Evil counts. But Resident Evil's an interesting... I think it counts. Okay. I was gonna say Resident Evil, yeah, it counts, but the problem is that Resident Evil is
Sneaky way in.
Resident Evil's an interesting game series because, like, you talk about the early games, like Resident Evil, what is that, 0, 1, 2, 3. It all kind of focuses around Raccoon City and the zombie outbreak of that. But then you have Resident Evil 4 that completely kind of changes the whole formula on its head. Granted, 4 is considered one of the best games of all time. But it did change the entire formula for Resident Evil going forward for at least the next 2 games afterwards. Resident Evil 5, then Resident Evil 6. Then they went back to this horror, kind of like an Outlast style first person, you know, instead of being in a city or the village countryside of Spain or anything, we're going back to it's just one big ass fucking house. They went back to their roots with Resident Evil 7, and it was one family tormenting and terrorizing you. They kind of evolved from, hey, why don't we do like a zombie game, a zombie horror game, and they evolved that from that to, why don't we just have like a story about a government organization that hunts down bioweapons. So instead of just pigeonholing ourselves into zombies, now we have the ability to have mold monsters, vampires, werewolves, fucking what are the other shit with all the other goofy creepy stuff from Resident Evil, what is that, 8? Resident Evil Village. And then we can also do like parasites, mind controlling parasites from Resident Evil 4 and 5. A couple of different types of parasites from there, and yeah, the dollhouse, that creepy shit, you know? And I'm like, I think that's a good pivot for Resident Evil, because being stuck with just doing zombies, it's definitely a limiting factor. Oh, I forgot one of my favorite series of all time, Dead Rising. Dead Rising. That's a zombie game. It's definitely more of a parody. You know, it was making fun of the George Romero's, what is that? Whichever one that was made about the people stuck in the mall. Definitely had a lot of comedy aspects to it. Capcom did a phenomenal job. I won't shit on one of my favorite series being Dead Rising. I know that they definitely went a little more on the funnier side with things, because you could do stuff with the zombies, but that's kind of realistic. I know it's goofy if you take the little, like, mask thing and you shove it on a zombie's head. Yeah, they're not going to see anything, so they're just going to wander around and fall over. And, like, you know, that's good, but it still had its comedic aspects to it, and the over-the-top boss fights, which definitely really, really good. I knew you were awake. Hey, buddy.
Whiskey master tapes. Where are you?
Dead Rising is definitely a great great game for its specific niche style. Third person, a little on the goofier side, but, you know, still doing pretty good. Like the amount of zombies that they had on screen. The time sensitive, the time sensitive stuff was a little constraining, but it's understandable, makes more sense. I guess the game's pretty damn good. The remake, I think, did fix a lot of that stuff, which isn't bad, but it is one of those deals of it's a niche, you know what I mean? There's aspects of it that I think work really well. I don't want to say it's the best, because the game does have its flaws. A lot of the mechanics that were fixed in the remake. And that was an argument there. The argument of just being stuck in a mall is, you know, was a argument that was made against the game, where in the second it was more of a giant complex of casinos, strip mall, and like a giant like park interior area in a Las Vegas style setting. The third one, they're like, fuck it, we're gonna do a big city, but they kind of didn't really do the third one didn't really go over that well. It was way more gray, bland, and just kind of poopy. And the fourth one, yeah. Yeah.
Master tape number 1. Man, old school.
The fourth one was
Apocalypse style.
just disappointing. I guess. I mean, there is the aspect of, you know, maybe the time-sensitive thing serves to Dead Rising's benefit. I would still like to see a Dead Rising 1.
Too funk to drunk? That's a fucking awesome song.
Yeah.
Zombie house party.
I don't know. There's... I have a special bias for Dead Rising myself. I'm gonna be honest. I have a very special bias for Dead Rising, so as much as I want to try to be like critical of it, it's hard for me because Dead Rising was the game that kind of sold me on an Xbox 360 way back in the day, and I kind of rely, or I don't want to say rely, but it kind of was my teenage years, my formative years growing up, where that was almost the deciding factor of me and my friends being able to play video games together. Almost the deciding factor. So I don't know. Dead Rising is a special game for me, and it's hard for me to.
That's all of them. Gotta be enough for a best of album anyway.
Yeah. Oh, fuck you. And I hate to see it go the way... Fuck! Jesus, fuck. Alright. Alright, that was weird. Oh. Alright. So it was I almost want to say that it was a perfect balance of goofy, campy humor threaded into a serious a serious storyline. Frank was just goofy enough. He wasn't the wisecracking, watches a guy set himself on fire and, it looks like you got burned. But, like, he still says, stuff that is still pretty funny. When Brad hands him a gun during the very first Carlito fight in the food court, Brad goes, you know how to use that thing? And Frank responds with, yeah, I've never fired at a person, but I'll give it a shot. And it's not made in a quippy tone. It's actually delivered, Go back and watch. You can watch the cutscene. Go back and watch. It's delivered in a more serious way, but if you're paying attention as a player, that's fucking hilarious. And I know everybody talks and jokes and makes fun of Frank for, I've covered wars, you know. Yeah, Saints Row is another deal where it just... A game's identity that got lost in the sauce. They found that people really enjoyed the goofy silliness of it, and so they tried to ratchet it up every game. And I think they ended up just taking it too far, and the number of years between 3 and 4 or whatever, the fourth one, really did a disservice, because no longer did you have a you know, the wisecracking, the fun, you know, the fun stuff, the edgy humor that Saints Row was known for. The devs, the new devs of the fourth game, literally come out and say, we're going to not punch down in our humor, and we're going to have a better humor. And unfortunately, that didn't work. Their humor comes into your character complains for 15 straight minutes in-game about the fact that they just wanted nachos. As you're, you know, stealing cars, killing people, blowing things up, and committing various crimes. Just wanted nachos. There's a level of expected dark humor that's faced with a horrible situation. There's a level of the guy just died, but no one shows the slightest bit. It's a balance. There is a level to it. Yep, 100%. To make passive income. Well, yeah, and that was a good mechanic. Like I keep saying, there are aspects of every zombie game that I would love to smash together into one big one. You know what I mean? And the other thing is, there's... Oh, I forgot about the big one that spawned a whole fucking gaming trend. DayZ. I forgot about DayZ. The game that literally spawned an entire gaming trend that's been that just fell out of dominance a few years ago. So DayZ is another type of game, or was a mod that turned into a game, that focused a little more on the realism side of things, where you're stuck in this bleak countryside and there's fuck all, and there's base building mechanics, and a lot of it was playing with friends and PvP, and a lot of the PvP aspects of it. There should be aspects of PvP too. Now, as a zombie game, the zombies, I don't think Project Zomboid does any good with. Or not Zomboid, sorry. Been talking about Zomboid for fucking an hour straight. DayZ, the zombies at a certain point become more of just scenery than anything else. The biggest thing comes into is the player-on-player actions. And that's where we got PUBG, Warzone, Fortnite, and all the other battle royales, if you make it an online game. That's where a lot of that came from, was because... And there's... DayZ itself has a big argument, or a big thing that the YouTube creator Soviet Womble created. He made this big, long, lengthy series. It's like three videos. It's like 2.5, almost 3 hours long. It could be longer. I can't remember exactly how long it is. It's a lengthy set of videos where he talks about the evolution of DayZ turning into PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds, basically DayZ being the progenitor of 3 separate genres of video games: a battle royale, player versus player, scavenging game, a base building game like Rust, and I can't think of, like, The Forest, and what's the other one? There's a couple that are in the vein of The Forest. And then there's different ones, and like he talks about all 3 of them and the different camps that each players wanted to fall into, and how gaming evolved from DayZ alone, and how it turns out that PlayerUnknown, the guy who created PUBG, managed to create a basically set it in industry standard for like 7 years with the battle royale. Remember the Frankie on PC vids? Oh, Frankie on PC was great. The more scripted stuff where he was doing stuff, that was great. It sucks that he's not doing a whole lot of that anymore. It's hard for him. It's a lot more scripted now, instead of the more off the cuff. Here's a scenario. Let's just play it out and see what happens. His early videos really had that vibe of, I'm just a dude that's going to be like, here's my goal in mind. I'm going to torment some people in this one area of this game and try to make a somewhat cohesive story out of it. Yeah, definitely play Saints Row. Saints is pretty good. Definitely got some humor. Lots of humor in it.
Got him, man.
Oh, hey. I don't remember calling do we have an interview scheduled?
Oh, come on. Ricky, I fixed your gate. I just went and got the stupid master tapes from your zombie producer's house.
Farouk's? Oh, man. Dave's gonna be, like, heartbroken.
Shit, sorry. They're both gone.
Oh, sad note, man. Like, ballad-worthy. There was this one track we laid down, and... Hey, wait. Did you say master tapes? I was just thinking about getting those back.
Yeah, I know. You already... Ugh. Sure. It's like a miracle or something.
This is fucking awesome, man. I'm gonna listen to them right away. There's some gems on here, you know? Some real gems. I think. Hey, thanks. You're like a guardian angel of rock.
Or a babysitter who needs a new job.
Man, if it all ends for us here, at least it was a hell of a ride.
Where is... No. Oh, it's way over there. Okay. I think it's really about a sandbox of systems to interact with on your own time that makes it feel like you're achieving something. Pretty much. Yeah, no, that's I would say that's pretty much on the mark right there, yeah. That's pretty close to the mark. Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. Don't go looking for Saints, what is that, Saints Row the 4th or whatever the hell they called it. Don't do it. The 4th game is bad. Really bad. Enough to completely So bad, it was so bad it killed the studio. Oh yeah, that's right. It's just called Saints Row. That's right. Yeah, so bad that it killed the studio. It's been a while since I played Saints Row, I'm gonna be honest. See, if I had, you know, creative control, see, what they did was they blocked this off and they, like, don't let you be able to, you know, go past this into this building up in here. But what I would do would be like, cool, try to figure out how to get in here. Oh, yeah, get out of hell, yeah. I thought that was more of like a DLC expansion add-on, you know? I know it was released as its own game, but I never considered it to be an official part of the... an official fourth game, basically. But yeah, the reboot was... The reboot was bad. Like, really bad. None of the characters were enjoyable. None of the missions were good. And I don't blame people for not liking it. Saints Row was always supposed to be about that edgy, you know, push the ticket type of humor. They didn't even really do that much either, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong. It's been a long time, but they don't need to. They haven't needed to. Is that GMC? Oh, it's a UVC. I don't know. Yeah, the way that everything's gonna be stuck. Yeah, you're looking at, you know. Is there any other zombie games, big name zombie games that recently came out? I'm trying to think. It's just DLC from 4. So there was... Series, thank you. Oh, there was a 4th game. That's right. I forgot about Saints Row 4. I totally forgot about Saints Row 4. Because it was Saints Row 1, then Saints Row 2, Saints Row the 3rd, it was Saints Row 4th, then the DLC, but it was kind of treated as its own game, Gat Out of Hell, and then the reboot in 2022 just called Saints Row. That's what it was. Yeah, because it was basically the way that they wanted to do, because the way that the game was progressing was the first one was, it was all about being in a gang. It was all about gang violence and being cool and you're with the Saints now from Saints Row. You got to be with the gang, and you got to go eliminate the other gangs, you know? And then Saints Row 2 kind of upped the ante with being, you know, a little more on the goofier side. But they're like, okay, we need to progress the game naturally. All right, you're in the gang, you're part of Saints Row, that's cool. You know, how do you naturally progress it? All right, well, the Saints as a gang are going to expand into business and like start owning businesses and stuff and, you know, doing that. And then Saints Row the Third was like, what if we just became a super evil mega corporation and like took over mega corporations and, you know, had our own business that we ran. It's still the quote-unquote gang, but it's just Saints Row. And then Saints Row 4, Saints Row the Third, yeah, was them like taking over a city and basically as a business and like becoming you know, eliminating the supervillains and becoming more of a evil corporation. And then Gat Out of Hell was, again, a more fantasy ran one because Johnny Gat, one of the most beloved characters, was killed in Saints Row 3. And I think it was mostly just going to get Johnny out of hell. And then Saints Row 4 was, fuck it, you're the president now. You're a leader of a gang. Fuck it, you're the president now. And yeah, they were like, you're gonna have superpowers. Because in Saints Row the Third, there were a couple of like side quests where I think there was one side quest where you like take some drugs and it gives you superpowers. And it was like a series of quests, and like the whole thing is that it was narrated by some like comic book nerd in his room, narrating your life as you do these missions. And you have you're the boss of the Saints, and you have all these superpowers, and you can leap tall buildings, and super strength, you can pick up cars. And it turns out people kind of like that, so they're like, fuck it, let's go even further. So then they're like, fuck it, you're becoming the president, and you can eliminate fuck cancer, or everybody eats cake, and solve world hunger. What still surprises me that Volition also made Red Faction was the evil mining corp. Yeah, the cross yeah, Red Faction was great, and I wish they would bring the level of destruction that Red Faction 3 had, but I don't think they're going to do any more because Armageddon did not go well. Armageddon did not go over well. It
came back. He said you saved him. I was wrong about you.
Hey, I made a promise. Gracias, madrecita. Where is he?
They're all in the gym.
So how fast can you know, let a series go? I'm still a ways off from accessing any of these. Lame. Aha. You're gonna start snowing later? Don't want to do firewood? It snowed last night for us.
Oh, we invite for Pearl, Andrea. Oh, no.
Alright, you're all here.
And he's...
Damn, man. How long you been bit for?
Nothing.
Oh my gosh.
Shit, we got to deal with this right now.
Don't touch him. Go check on Andrea, see if she's okay.
Dad, this ain't no game, Emma. You know what's gonna happen to him. The same thing that happens to all of them. Now let me...
This is my house. It is my rules, Sam. Go.
You're gonna be the one to do it. Do it.
If he so much as twitches funny, you know what you've got to do.
Yeah.
35. Oof.
Michael, what happened?
I'm fine.
You're not fine. I'll get you help, okay?
Emma, it's time.
Don't even think about it. I took you in. You owe me this.
No, she's such a bitch about this.
You don't know that.
Hey. The 2019 Best Supporting Actress Romero goes to...
Emma, just fucking kill him.
Lucky charm. This is why you left.
Emma.
I think I've got the special blood. I'm zombie-proof. I just feel it.
Yes. Yes, you have the special blood.
No.
You're going to get through this.
No.
Michael.
No. You fucking idiot.
Michael, please wake up. Please.
Okay, get away from him now.
Fuck you! Why do you get to be the special one, huh? Who the fuck are you?
Hey, baby! Oh,
Emma.
Yo, be a bitch about it. Fuck you. See, Emma has actually got the right idea, but like, God.
Out of my house.
Yeah.
What happened? Michael, zombie Michael. He was going to bite Emma. She's really pissed. I'm sorry, Madrecita. I have to go.
Hey, Emma can't do this.
Don't go.
I gotta. Sam's tough. He'll keep you safe.
Sam? You think there's room for me and my family in his apocalypse fantasy? Once he gets inside Emma's panties, we're all fucked.
Hey, there you are. Shit been way too loose around here. Martin almost bit Emma.
Michael!
Right. Now on, no one goes outside except me.
Says you. Move out of the way.
I keep saying, don't trust those fucks. You're better off here.
Yes, stay.
I'm immune and they want me for a vaccine. You think I'm gonna lock myself indoors?
Okay, learn the hard way. I got one last tip for you.
Uh-huh.
When I had to get around Banoi, I used the sewers. I ain't saying they're safe, but you can line them up.
Uh-huh.
You'll be back. Hey, Emma's pretty shook up. How about you fix her some of that motherfucking Yorkshire pudding shit she likes?
This is the end.
You'll be okay, Madrecita.
Jesus, criminy. Well, it's her boyfriend or husband or agent or dude she's boinking, you know?
Better not be gross. I mean, too gross.
That's why she's all mad about it. It was because it's her beloved, whoever the fuck. Was this supposed to be a wedding? No, it's not. God damn it. I don't know. There's just aspects I want from every game that I know I can't have. There's always going to be a part of it where the story is either too much or too little, and Zomboid, I wish, would do more, but like do more and less. It's really a thin line. That's a screamer. Shut the fuck up. I shouldn't have bought this fucking thing. Ugh. Want a Western zombie game? I mean... What, Platinum Games was, isn't Platinum Games Eastern? That Platinum Games was, Japanese. Could be wrong. Well, as it sits, Dying Light is pretty much done. They made the second game. The second game didn't do as good. Let's see here. Dying Light's done. Dead Rising's pretty much killed. Let's see here. State of Decay is getting another game. I think a third game.
Here we go.
Oh, Wild West?
Yo, you can line them up.
Oh, a West. Oh, like a yeah. Undead Nightmare type stuff. You know, Red Dead. It could work, but it's pretty limiting with it's unfortunately a bit limiting. It would be pretty cool, but Westerns are typically many guns. What the fuck, man? You just respawned on me? Oh. Gross.
Someone there? Hey. Puta madre! Help me.
Exploders!
Quick, get inside!
Dude, that was fucking awesome!
I had a few tricks up my sleeve. Oh, I'm Patton.
Carla, I owe you, man.
Muzzleloader area? Maybe.
No need. Just glad I got to you on time.
The fuck were those guys?
Beats me. Bursters, I call them. Like walking bombs. Welcome to Shangri-La.
I would love to see
Oh, it's okay. You can leave your shoes.
an actual zombie.
Cool.
World War One.
Sorry, it's a mass maid's day off.
No,
And you just have like a big open, like you're stuck at the Battle of Verdun.
How long?
Just a big open world where suddenly
Time.
you're stuck in these
Well,
trenches.
After the war, people don't like my face.
Yeah, screw the haters, bro. You were in the army?
Gulf War. I flew helicopters.
Helicopters.
Bird got shot down.
Well, you would. The thing was, be like most of the people got turned into zombies, so now it's just like World War One soldiers.
Movies, huh?
So you're running around the trenches, a little more Amnesia the Bunker style, you know?
I gotcha. Yeah, man, no shit, huh? I like the movies. You know, I get a little bit, obsessed maybe sometimes. Oh, you like horror movies?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, man, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, why don't we watch Omen to Kill, man? Omen to Kill, only one of the greatest movies ever made. I've only seen it like 20 times, man.
Poor
I was
Patton.
just with Emma John. Saved her life.
No fucking way. Emma John, she's still here? What's she like? I hear she's really great. Well,
Yeah, great at getting everyone to kiss her. A-listers. They need a badass like you at her place. You could really help out.
what? No. Why would I do that? I mean, this is my home.
And it's cool as shit, but who wants to stay in the same place forever?
Look, I really want to watch Omen to Kill, man. Huh? That's a really great movie. Come on, sit yourself down. I'm gonna find the DVD. It was here somewhere. I was only watching it the other day. Where is Omen to Kill? Yeah, found it. Come on. Will you please watch it with me?
Sorry, man. There's a doctor in Santa Monica, and he needs me for a vaccine. Can I get through here?
That's pretty neat.
Yeah, that's pretty neat.
I mean, it's a long way.
I got time to kill.
You know, I could, yeah, maybe I could, just,
Patton's a good dude. Don't worry.
I'm sorry, I really need to watch Omen to Kill.
Hey, no biggie. Self-care is important, right?
You want to follow the signs for the Venice storm tank?
Venice storm tank. Sounds exciting.
Yeah.
Stay cool, man.
Poor dude. Betrayer. It sounds like kind of what you just said. It kind of sounds a little bit like Pathologic, except with actual monsters and stuff.
There's the storm tank. Hey, Doc. It's Carla.
Yeah, go ahead.
Change of plan. It's just me. I'm coming through the sewers.
The sewers?
Not gonna lie, it stinks so bad, but I should run into less trouble this way.
No.
You're right. When you reach Santa Monica, head for the Sterling Hotel on Ocean Avenue. I'll be waiting.
Sterling Hotel? Okay. Another exploder. Whoa! We blew the caps clean off.
Why is... Why is nitric I'm asking questions again, aren't I? Alright.
It sucks.
Right. Yeah. That's what I was saying is, why is there nitric fucking acid in the water? And I'm like, nope, I'm asking questions again. No, the story says that it's they're dissolving the bodies. So they built this mysterious waterway with also nitric acid so they could pipe in this shit everywhere and burn and melt the bodies away. Not really, honestly. I don't think they ever really did, but as far as I can tell, I think that's what it was that they were just trying to dissolve the zombie bodies or something. For what purpose, I couldn't tell you.
Some kind of blockage in the main septic tank?
Error, severe blockage in the main septic tank. 161280.
Need to get to the hydrostatic management system. Hydrostatic.
Yeah, I was gonna say more actiony and less puzzly. I've never played Pathologic, I'm gonna be honest.
This is
Seems like a game I would try to play, but I feel like I'd be too stupid for. I know my limits, I guess.
Bye-bye, leaks. Oh, closed after a second.
Oh, whoops. Oh. Shit. Alright.
Gotta get the numbers to match the right pressure.
45.
Bingo! Just one left.
Alright, down to 10.
That'll get everything moving. Sluice gate should be open too.
Kaboom! Ah. Unfortunately, I don't know if I'll be able to get around to it anytime soon. I have this entire game to get through. I also still have to get through the rest of Red Dead 2 and The Division 1 and 2. I was gifted, what is that game fucking called? The Beast in Me? The Beast in You? Hold on. Why is my... Oh, there it is. Okay. What was it loading? I Am Your Beast, I think. Yeah, I Am Your Beast. Apparently, one of my art siblings, former art siblings, Varendell, he recommended it. They recommended it. I also picked up Fallout 3 because the Game of the Year edition was on sale for $5, and I was like, oh shit, it's been like forever and a day since I played Fallout.
Main septic tank's almost drained. Let's see how gross it is.
Oh, I have a big list of stuff that I want to play. Boom. Oh, hey. Am I still under attack? Yep. Oh, God. Fucking... No. Ba-boom. Sucks to suck, bitch. Are you done yet? I guess not. Damn. Fuck. Wow. Cool. Alright. I know, right? I'm still under attack. How long does this stupid thing take to undo?
All right, let's get this over with.
Okay, so we're going to be entering into like a heavy story story part of the game. Just as a fair warning, I'm gonna put a pretty decent warning out. Granted, you guys have already seen a lot of gore and blood and all that goody gumdrops, squishiness, and everything. I would like to extend that to this next section. This next section is going to be worse. So if you're a bit squeamish or about to eat some food, I advise either A, put me on mute and, put me in the background and not watch for a few minutes, or B, steal your stomach.
Mierda! What is all this crap?
Oh, come on. Get the fuck in there! Start eating some shrimp. Gross. Why do I have raspberry jam inside of him? Because I'm made of ooey gooey, delicious meat.
Just flush it all down the sewers, guys. Great plan.
This is a story sequence, but this is all
More cosmic
flesh.
vomit freaks. Did they evolve down here?
Jesus fucking criminy cripe. Alright. Gross. And they're immune to this shit. Oh! Alright. Walk. Get down there. No. That's fucking gross. Circuit breaker, of course. Always with the circuit breakers. What is happening? What is... Right. Please don't. Oh wait, I gotta wait for the. I gotta get the dialogue. Hang on. Oh, no special dialogue this time. Lame. Why do we always need... What,
Why is there so much fire down here?
why is there so many fucking...
Hey, Breaker.
Yes, they have a lot of memes about the... They have a lot of jokes about the Breaker. They knew exactly what they were doing. They're like, yeah, we know. That's a dagger. I don't want that. No, nope. Shut the fuck up, I don't care. Take my shit and get the fuck out of here now. Fuck you. Where'd you even come from? There's no zombies out here. Stupid zomboners in this bitch. Cleaver.
Oh, come on. Now? Really?
You could just stomp on his ass. Like, he's on the ground. I did the thing. Pipe wrench. Boop.
Here goes into the Hellgate.
Yo, I want up that build. No. No, I can't get up there. It's probably the exit. Yeah, I see the exit sign. What the f...
What's that?
This is... I'm gonna say this right now. If those who have played this game knows what I'm about to walk into, those who don't, prepare yourself. And I will say this: this is a part of the story of Dead Island 2 that is very underutilized. They could have done so much more with this. It's fleshy goop.
They're everywhere. Whoa, more exploders.
Missed me, nerd. See you bitches later. Nope. Missed. Get fucking juked. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out.
Gotta get the fuck out! Fucking run, Godla!
Ba-na-na-na-na. We out this bitch. Poo-choo-choo.
Made it!
Hello? Hello? This is Dr. Reed. Are you receiving? This is Dr. Reed.
Hey, it's Carla. It's fucking crazy down here. All the dissolved bodies they flushed away are like growing, turning into something totally fucked up.
The missing biomass. That's why you didn't head up.
What?
Doesn't matter now. You need to get out of there.
Yeah. I'll call again when it's safe.
Yeah, so he mentions this and then it just never fucking goes anywhere. God, also the sound effects. Oh, everybody says Callisto Protocol was so bad. I liked it. I enjoyed it. I actually played the hell out of that game. Is it clip too far on the wall? Yeah. I liked Callisto Protocol. It took a while to get used to the you had to really get used to the combat of the game. That was what a lot of people didn't like. But it wasn't even really zombies. They never really explored it. That was the problem. It was never really fully explored. Unfortunately, Glenn Schofield, I think he kind of got screwed over. Oh, everybody buckle up. Important story moment. Grab your popcorn. Or don't. Important story moment.
Ooh, creaky. This is a whole vibe. Hey, zombies.
Jesus Christ. Can you take this serious for 5 seconds?
Yep. Everything is still good. It's... Oh. Good.
Or no, wait.
Good.
Oh, yeah, no.
Here you are. I've been looking for you.
Hey, lady. Do I know you?
Know me? More than you realize.
Okay, let's do this weird conversation. Oof.
Do you feel that? Oh, wow. Pulsing in your marrow. Like a promise.
You brought friends. Look, I don't know who the fuck you are, but I gotta go. There's a doctor in Santa Monica waiting on me and my immune blood.
You've got your eyes wide shut. Clinging to the edge of the pool. Too afraid of drowning. I'm gonna have to help you let go.
The fuck are you? Whoa! Hold on!
What was that? That was a wonderful, amazing, beautiful, interesting fucking plot point that goes fucking nowhere. Yep, Fury mode.
Gotta get out of here. Find the doctor.
God. Okay. I'm gonna minor spoilers the rest of this game, I guess. I mean, we are gonna be playing it. You'll be experiencing it. Those particular handful of doodahs that we just interacted with, they are also immune human beings. However, they're part of their own little quote-unquote secret organization community, I think. That, instead of being, like, cursed with this immune blood, they decide to revel in it and would rather, like, use it as the gift type shit. You know what I mean? So they're trying to, like, win you over to their side, and I'm gonna warn you, this plot fucking goes nowhere. And it is one of the most interesting points of this entire fucking game, and they do fucking nothing with it. They do fuck all with it. Yeah, they want you to, yeah, so the plot of this, again, spoilers, the plot of this is they're basically like, we shouldn't shun this, we should be embracing this. We are gonna be the new, we're the next evolution of humans, we're the superhumans. We should be asserting our right as, like, the rightful rulers, because we have the powers and nobody else does. And they're trying to, like, basically convince you to be on their side. They're supposed to be villains. But the problem is that, like, if you didn't have the subtitles, you wouldn't even know. We are the chosen ones. Yeah. You wouldn't even know what their names are. Conrad. She's a tech billionaire, I guess, and they do a little bit more about her, but they could do so much more with this. They just chose to do nothing.
Just keep moving. Daylight. Nearly there.
That's what the pulses of, like, the red stuff through it is it's the zombie virus. But apparently it's also like a gestalt. See what I mean? It's supposed to be some kind of gestalt
That's more like it.
thing, I guess. It's a whole thing. All right. Let's get on to Santa Monica. Or, excuse me, Venice Beach. Sorry. You know how much of a distance it is from Beverly Hills to Venice Beach? That's, like, all of LA. And that's a pretty big distance.
Thanks for the tip, Sam, but I think I'll stick to above ground. Hello, sweet sunlight. Let's go.
Where in LA are you? Fucking this goddamn.
Calm and orderly, my...
In the event of a suspected red level infection incident within your vehicle, ensure all doors are locked. Do not enter passenger compartment at any time. Confirm infection. Signs to look out for in suspects. Unnatural animalistic noises, violent behavior, unresponsive to commands. Access emergency button to the right of your wheel. Unlock button by twisting and to brake safety seal. Press firmly until light displays. Retreat to safe distance from vehicle via driver's side door only. Do not open other doors of vehicle. Do not return to the vehicle under any circumstance. Do not return to vehicle if expected containment reaction does not immediately fire off. From a secure location, wait reaction force and comply with any further instructions. They basically installed these yeah, they started installing vehicles with fire suppression, like, you know how like they have like fire suppression things, instead of water sprinklers, sprinkler heads, they're fire. They just do fire. Yeah, you could absolutely, yes, yeah, you could do the zombie voice, yeah. This particular part of this game,
The evac buses all came here. End of the line.
I think did a really good job of setting up some storytelling. And then it's over. You're in Venice Beach.
Venice Beach. Back on track. Hey, we're survivors.
Hey! Hey! Are you alive? Guys! Someone's alive! Get them!
Whoop! Wrong direction. Fucking. Shotgun should be doing more damage. Ah.
Ah, fucking craptastic.
I think the breaker broke.
Of course.
It's a breaker.
It's a breaker.
Way to go. I'll go get the door.
This is the slowest fucking thing in the history of the...
Hijo de puta. Could you go any slower?
That's what I'm saying. Slowest gate ever.
You're a lifesaver. Hold tight. We'll let you in. Hey, bud, check it out. We're good now.
I do like this, though. You can actually get to see the zombies up close. They did a phenomenal job with the zombies.
Come in, quick.
Thanks, bro.
Hello. Say hello to the
I'm
Venice Beach
Kai.
dudes.
Excuse the mess. I'm doing my best. Go through. The guys are in there.
Yo.
Holy fuck! It's Jack the Giant Slayer.
Raw skill, man. Well, probably.
You want to blast on a Trent special?
Oh,
I
dude,
wish. Hit me up
dude.
later, eh?
Don't see
Quit.
any more of your swole bros, Alex. They ain't my swole bros. How many fucking times? Welcome to the Blue
Did.
Crab. You're welcome to stay. We got plenty of real good food.
We could certainly do with your, you know, techniques. You are not normal.
You don't even know the half of it. Ay. No can do, dudes. I gotta get to the Sterling Hotel.
You're screwed, man.
It's Bud.
That whole area was militarized. Miles of fences and razor wire. Checkpoints and... shit.
Plus the horde. Thousands of those ham brains trapped in the evac zone. Then there's the death pits.
Death pits. Listen to you assholes. The death pits. The emo motherfuckers.
Look, we got enough problems right here. The Zompocalypse kicks off the week of the strongman competition.
Giant fucking roid-soaked monsters everywhere. You know what I think?
What?
Hey,
Huh?
hey,
What you fucking think, bud?
I think we...
Keep coming. They're gonna get me.
And then there were three.
I'll get the mop.
Okay, maybe these guys could use some help.
Hello? This is Emma. I'm trying to reach... Oh, this is stupid. Keep trying.
Emma Jaunt? I hear you.
Okay. No need to tell the whole world it's me. Listen. I wanted to talk to you about poor dear Michael. I was upset. You didn't have to actually leave.
Well, I did. I've got to find this doctor.
Yes, well, if it doesn't work out, you're welcome back here.
Sure. Stay safe, all right? All of you.
Bye. Better not show up with hundreds of bloody refugees.
Soon as they found out what you're really like, they'd all leave anyway.
Oh. So there's a really neat part of environmental storytelling down here in this restaurant that you don't they don't ever call attention to. I'll have to come back here. I think I have to do one thing, but yes. Obviously, we just witnessed Bud get completely smashed. Completely smashed up.
Are you going to talk to him?
I talked to him last time.
Well, someone's got to talk to him.
Or, hear me out. We just let Alex do his thing. See how that works out.
So, Kai has some of the best fucking gear in the game. Like, this fucking hammer that is just... Look at this fucking thing. That's insane. It's also really expensive. I will need that. Trying to get some free money here. All right.
One second Bud is here, next second no head, so no Bud. Man.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, that was rough. You guys will be alright. You just need to watch yourselves.
Oh, we need our guns, a way to, like, defend ourselves. But, hey, you know, you could do us a solid.
Oh yeah? Like what?
The police station out on the beach. We heard gunshots the other night, so we went to the roof to check it out. Some gnarly Alamo tier shit, man. Cops must have holed up there because they were blasting Z's away, but then, you know, nothing, silence. We tried to radio, see if they could, like, share supplies, but we got dead air, so, you know, they're probably Z's now. I mean, we only tried 911, so maybe...
Whoa.
Yeah?
Easy, dude. I'm on it.
Cool, cool.
They're probably Z's now, but like, you know, fucking...
Next set, best set.
Shut up.
Take it easy, dude. You ever heard of a rest day?
Dylan won't be back. And Moose.
You named them?
Oh, my buddies.
Oh, right. I getcha.
When our gym got overrun, we all ran. I always told them to work on their legs. They were too slow.
Ah.
They remember what I did. I know it.
They got nothing left to remember anything with.
So why don't they leave me alone?
Who knows? Maybe they could sense Bud's lingering presence. Look, I'll go deal with them, then you guys should be fine, right?
Yeah. We always used to hang out at the gym or the lot behind Lenny's. You could look there.
Yeah,
Oogie.
I could.
Well, if we're out there anyway. But yeah, be careful. They're both really built. Up top, anyhow.
Chill, man. I got this.
All right. Oh. Venice Beach, everybody.
Dr. Reed, do you copy?
I copy. Where are you?
Venice, just helping some guys out.
Oh, shit. Oh, okay. I know it can't be easy out there.
Don't worry, this won't take a minute. Be on my way soon.
Well, for God's sake, be careful. We need you.
I forgot, this area is absolutely just chock full of the fucking buff dudes. I forgot about this. This is one of the neatest areas that they ever, like, created because it's, you know, Venice Beach. But it's also covered in those specialized zomboners. Ah, dang it. That's all right. Whoop! Ooh. Right. Let's see if we can go around the other side. Other way. Ow. Because, like, it's Venice Beach. Look at it. You can see the heat waves in the distance. The heat. Yeah, this is... Oh, such a good area. They're having a big competition over here as West Coast weights strongmen, so they were a lot of the Los Angeles Police Department, the Venice Beach station. That's inaccurate. It should just say police. Because regular police cruisers do not carry standard license plates. Typically, police cruisers just have police. And they are special exempt plates that only police officers or police vehicles can have because they are police vehicles. Yeah, you got this big fucking beach thing. I love how they have like the tank fucking things in the... Yeah, no, it's... the ocean. Alright. No. Wow. See, I feel like Venice Beach, they could have expanded on. Like, a lot of these areas, they could have expanded on. It's all the big areas. Famous areas of, Los Angeles. And I'm just like, yeah, the beach is the beach. That's cool. But, like, where's Rodeo Drive? Where's the big shopping center? They don't do the Hollywood Walk of Fame until the end of the game. Oh, spoilers, by the way. But like, you could do so much. You could do so much. Maybe LA just doesn't have that iconic of areas, maybe. They did what, Bel Air? The Beverly Hills Bel Air. Oh. Let's see what happens.
Okay, how many zombie cops are hiding in here? How do these things work again? Maglock. Hello? Friendly civilian here.
Drunk tank. To all residents, robberies are happening during the day. Oh, what? You can read this? That's crazy. Director of the Office of Constitutional Policing and Policy, currently Police Administrator Elizabeth Rhodes, also reports directly to the Office of the Chief, born out of the... Can you stop fucking around with the... Thank you. Wow, this is... Somebody actually wrote this out. Like, this is all legible. What the hell? They did not have to do that. And then... So you have this piece of paper that's all currently legible, and it has actually, like, actual words and shit. And then you look at the newspaper article that's right here underneath this piece of paper, and it's just lorem ipsum. Yeah. Large weapon siege underway, and it's all just lorem ipsum. That's funny. I wish I could read that, but I need to be higher. That's crazy. Hold on. Let's see if there's other... Not really legible. Lorem ipsum, lorem ipsum. Lorem ipsum. Oh yeah, infection, evacuation zone map. Anyway. The lighting. Oh, top-notch, the lighting.
Gotcha.
Improvised hammer. Okay.
Sorry, officers. This is one shift you should have stayed home.
Get it? Cause zomboners, zombies are so funny.
Another layer of security. Like an iron onion. Ah, hidden in plain sight.
goodies. This should have...
Nice. This one's mine.
Look, guys, it's the Italian. An Italian boy. An Italian boy. Honestly, it's literally just the pump system. That's literally it. It's just the pumping system. And then they added on a... Yeah, they even made the gun made in Italy. A shell holder. Apparently, from what I've heard, the Spaz 12, for as iconic as a shotgun as it is, and as, you know, cool as the gun is, apparently it has a very terrible, it's very poor in maintenance. Like, its reliability is not that good. I couldn't tell you. I don't know. I don't have $5,000 to go buy one. Or how much does one of those suckers go for? Whee! So this was supposed to be an evacuation area. The Turkish... I did not. That was this year? That's funny. What gun are we talking about? The Spaz 12. Supposedly, according to the rumors I've heard, the Spaz 12 actually has, it's very, unreliable. It's not very reliable. Yeah, the Turkish lookalike. Fuck. Apparently, the Turkish, the Turkish ones that have been made before, they're very hit or miss. Very hit or miss, so I've heard. Gotta go through this guy. I'll be back. It's fine. Yeah, that it broke.
Hey everyone. Day 7 of the big LA trip here, and well, did you hear all that? Sirens and nonsense with me.
Dr. Reed, do you copy?
I copy. Where are you?
Venice. Just helping some guys out.
Shit. Okay. I know it can't
What the
be
fuck?
Don't worry, this won't take a minute.
Bro.
I'll be on my way soon.
What the hell?
For God's sake, be careful. We need you.
What the fuck? I was... I was trying to listen to that, but I guess... Fucking whatever. I was listening to that before I got overridden. So... Guess we'll just... Never know now. Whatever. Fine. Hey. Ooh. Fuck it. Gimme. Joe's secret stash. Damn. I got all the way up here and then fucking not even worth it. Alright, time to go sit up on the roof and fucking wait that out, because oopsie poopsie. Shit, alright. A lot of tiny parts, and they go around the barrel, so taking it apart is... Yeah, so, yeah. Well, from what I've heard is, yes, while it is a very iconic shotgun, there is infinitely more reliable and less problematic weaponry, like the Remington 870 and a Mossberg 590. Ah! Fuck. Most people want the heat shield. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, that's 100% right. They just want the heat shield because it looks cool. Oh, fuck. Hey, look, guys, this is glow. It's a machine pistol. Pimstol. Look at it. That's so good. 75, 75, 61. Fuck you. Look at him go. He's like, I did it. Fucking recoil on this thing would be insane. See, I just want to get myself a classic, you know, trench gun. With the heat shield and all that. Because, you know, the only shotgun to ever be considered a war crime. Yeah, I mean, you can get that shotgun with the cheese grater. Yeah, basically that's all it is. It's just a heat shield to protect your hand from burning when you're firing the damn thing. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just broke. That's the problem. Every weapon I want is expensive. Everything is expensive. Ugh. Like, I want a decent 1911. Like, the cheapest one that's decent is like $800. Or I have to, you know, sacrifice the sanctity of the 45 and get it in like 9mm, which then I think gets cheaper. And I'm like, what? Why? Why would you do that? Oh, the Ithaca 37. I heard that's a really, really good shotgun. Yeah, the really reliable. Or is it the... Yeah, the Ithaca... Hold. Yes. I think that's the right one. I think so. Yes, I think that's one of them. I'd love to get this. I'd love to get this right here. Which I think is just a version of the Ithaca. But like... The trench gun is iconic because it has the fucking clackback where you can actually see the slide come out. That's fucking great. It out of the out of the bottom, huh? Doesn't that make that really like complex? Wait. You fire, you pull back. Now the question is it when you pull the pump back, is it a slide open ejection port, or is it still one of those trap door style lifter whatever deals? Because I'm assuming you pull back, if it's the slide, that's fine, but that's the only thing that I can't think of is how would it drop the empty shell? That's the only thing I can't think of is how it would drop the shell. Bat. Maybe the only thing I can think of would be the trapdoor. The trapdoor opens both ways. It hinges both ways. But then how would You know, I could probably look it up. I'm gonna be real. You're supposed to drop before this. It's a pivoting arm. Oh, yeah. I was gonna say there's probably I could probably look it up. Yeah. A pivoting arm. Interesting. So from what it sounds like. For real? From what it sounds like, so when you fire it, there's already a part of the system that's already working that immediately ejects the shell before you even slide the pump. Before you even attempt to rack another round. At least that's what it sounds like. Still, it seems complicated. It seems very complex. But wasn't the Ithaca a shotgun from like the 40s or the 50s? You told me the 1800s, I'm gonna be like, what the fuck, man? Oh, hey. Oh! Ouchie, that's gotta stink. The arm is forced upward, so it slaps the shell. Then the arm grabs... Where'd you come from? Slaps the shell. Damn. Missed. Get fucked. In the 20s. Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, it's a really old design. I was gonna say, it's not as old as the trench gun, the 1897. Obviously, you know, 1897. I think they knew. I think they knew players were gonna do that. Oh, but they didn't. Come on. Come on. Oh, it's the famous bike trail or whatever the hell. The one thing that really gets me laughing about this is the military decided to set up a fucking, like, forward operating base on the beach. Like, who thought this was a good idea? What utter dum-dum decided that this was a good place to set up a fucking... Used it so when the movie guys were looking for guns, they'd often copy the local police. I guess. I mean, yeah, it's a really good, It's not a bad shotgun. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, plenty of sand for the barricades, but, like, there's no way you could have any solid structure on it. Also, slight environmental storytelling. I'm assuming the guy probably turned, went this way. Hang on. Get out of here. You can see the tire tracks. Crash. Oh yeah, you can go down, you can go down a good portion of Venice Beach here to the famous, graffiti wall, graffiti area. Hick shotgun with MP40 grip. Make it look... Yeah, and the one thing that always makes me laugh, once I learned about it, I thought that was it was the funniest thing, was the all of the Marines blasters, machine guns or whatever, were just super modified Thompsons. Give them all 10s, I guess. Burger, cheeseburger, hot dog, nachos, taco, burrito, donuts, wings, fries, side, cold drink. Out of my way, son. They're having another thing over here. I don't know. You hear that sound? Yeah. That is what we call foreshadowing. Ah, damn it. Oh, you can actually see a little bit from here. Oh, cool. You see all the zombies above my head? Yeah. It's all foreshadowing. You can't really see anything right now, but yeah. Come on. Let me climb. Damn you. Damn you. Damn you. That's what you can believe it? It's part of the story. You will find out why they've decided to build that over there. It's part of the story. I will not spoil it at all. But it's there. There's that. Give him a hug? No. I don't wanna.
All right. Is this recording? Yeah. Okay. So the conversation you're about to hear, I'm recording for legal purposes. Hey, I came in here last month for a dye job and I asked for the permanent hair dye. What? I asked for the permanent hair dye. And look at this. Look at my roots right now. The blonde's coming back. I'm with a customer right now. I want my money back. That's false advertising. I could sue. For what? Being a moron? You're in so much trouble you don't even know. I mean, look at that customer of yours. What are you dyeing her hair with? Poison? She looks like she's dying. Get the hell out of here before I call the cops.
Oh.
Don't tell me you're on her side. Yeah, you should be mad, girl. Don't let anyone put poison in your hair. Not today. As if I don't got enough to deal with. Holy shit! People are gonna hear about this. Oh, no you don't. No refunds.
Oh. Nope. Was that murder or not? Yes. Yes, it is. Absolutely 100% Moida. Oh. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. I forgot that yeah. Needs power. Yeah. Tempers are thin at the end of the world. I mean, you're right. But also at the same time. Oh, Stu, are you drunk again? So we have Chacal Noir, my boy Lummers, my other boy Louis, Rena Gaston, and Nope Kick 'em. Gifting subs out. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Too kind. Too kind. Oh, right to the sternum. Bruh. Yeah. See. Hell yeah. Nope.
Dr. Reed, do you copy?
I copy. Where are you?
Parkour. Venice. This
Parkour.
Oh, shit. Oh, okay. I know it can't be easy out here.
Don't worry, this won't take a minute. Be on my way soon.
Why is it bugged?
Be careful. We need you.
What did Bud say? Giant fucking roid-soaked monsters everywhere?
Yeah, that's why we need guns. Big guns. Huge caliber guns, dude.
Huge caliber guns,
Really hate
dude.
Ashbury, but now I understand what rednecks mean by feeling naked when they're not carrying.
Dude, bro. Whatever. All right. I think that's plenty good. I have to do another mission or two before it changes, but I think that's a pretty good progress where we are at. We made it to Venice. We made it to Venice Beach, everybody. Love how there's smoke in the air. Like, what are you doing? Vent the fucking smoke, bro. That's not good. Also, this seating arrangement for this bar and grill is...
Did you catch your man Snapchatting whores and are ready to hit the town and load up on margaritas and strange penis? Did you just finalize a divorce and are ready to hit the town with your buddies and bang a gang of sluts? Then come on down to McFuggin' Motors, where $3,500 gets you in the winning circle with this triple black GT convertible. Automatic transmission makes shifting a breeze and roadhead a must. V8 engine with 215 horsepower. That's like gluing together 215 horsecock. And that's one big horsecock. You know what's better than filling your Mustang with fine young babes? Filling your Mustang with fine young babes that'll let you spin their mouth. Cozy back seats make perfect for children's car seats and midget strippers. Listen to Pink Floyd while getting your knob sucked right out under the stars. Fully functional saline bar, so if you flip over, you probably won't get decapitated. Test drive any car today and I'll call your boss and tell him to fuck off. Got bad credit? No problem. If I can't get you financed, I'll light myself on fire while I masturbate on this taco.
Thank you, Stu, for the advertisements. One of my favorites, McFuggit Motors. I found the streamer setting, finally. But yeah, you know what? I think that was a good spot we can stop for the time being. So this next week, we got to talk about next week because my schedule is a little bit different. Next week is going to be a little bit different. I think I might only be able to stream one night because I'm picking up a lot of hours. So we might be missing out on a nightly stream. However, the downside is, the other down-ish side is, I should be live on next Sunday. So literally a week from now. I have next Sunday off. I don't know if I will be able to stream between now and then. I think the next 2 days I'm working pretty late into the evening. Or next 3 days I'm working into the evening. I might be able to do Wednesday night. I'm going to talk with the wifey just to see what she thinks about it and kind of clear it with her. Because streaming late into the night can have some issues. Just mainly because, she's trying to sleep and I'm kind of noisy because I'm hollering and talking and yada, yada, yada. So I, try to be respectful. So I make her suffer at least one night a week. And I try to not make it too bad. Otherwise I'd be streaming a lot more, but I don't want to keep her up all fucking night with my hooting and hollering about video games and stuff. So, but yeah, next daytime stream should be Sunday during the day. And I'm thinking we should, we'll have to try for like Wednesday. I'll double check my schedule, see how we're looking, what time and everything. Otherwise, again, I'll just keep everybody updated on the Discord as usual. So keep an eye out there, please. We're going to get on out of here. I'm going to get ready, rest up, get ready for work tomorrow and everything. and all that good stuff, and then we will get back on it as soon as I can. Again, keep an eye on the Discord for the updates. Appreciate y'all. Thank you, Stu. You did not have to drop all that stuff on me. I'm sorry I had to dip. I'm dipping out so soon. I'm hitting about that time of the night anyway, so I appreciate y'all. Thank you guys for coming in. Let's see here. Oh wow. Let's do, I think it's been a bit. Gonna go to bed soon anyway. Fair enough. Tell you what, let's do let's go say hi to Rorgi, Hellhound VTuber. She recently just got a brand new model. Has a gun, has the weapon. Currently playing Zombie Army 4 Dead at War, so another zombie game for your, Zambo killing goodness. She's much bigger VTuber than me. Listen, you see the number below my name here is 600. She got 10,000. So Rorgi's pretty cool. She's pretty chill. Watch a lot of goofy stuff. Plays all kinds of video games. So go say hi to Rorgi. Like I said, you know the usual deal. I'll put the raid message up and everything. Again, keep an eye on the Discord for the update on the next stream. Again, for sure should be Sunday. After that, or before that, kind of up in the air. So appreciate y'all guys. Have a good one. Be good. If you can't be good, don't fucking name it after me. Oh, I broke it again. Damn it. I hit the button twice. Let's try it again. Hi. Bye.